Good morning, SWTOR. Glad to have you with us on another Saturday live stream for Extra Life. Welcome. The plan for today is to hit some Galactic season stuff. As always, we stream every Saturday for Extra Life, benefiting the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals. You can find my donation link in the chat or the description down below. That will take you to my profile page, and you can donate or share that link. Any and all help is definitely appreciated. So what do we have on the agenda for today? It's all Galactic season stuff today. So this week I didn't get a lot of Galactic seasons done. We got a couple of the objectives done. Let's see. Let's get to the right one. There we go. Bounty. That'll work. So we have complete Bounty Brokers Association contract on Droman Koss. I thought it was a Kingpin, but maybe not. Defeat Kill Thrall. We haven't done that in a while. We're probably going to run Onderon, so we don't have to do it once. Or you have to do Black Hole twice. We've got our complete missions as a Jedi Knight or Sith Warrior. I think we're going to do a little Bellatricus on that. And then defeat non-player enemies without the aid of companions. I'm going to go ahead and also run some Kingpin bounties, even though I thought this one was a Kingpin, but it's not. Mostly to make sure that we're still making progress on our stuff here. So the base Bounty Brokers Association stuff we got done. We're 6 of 10. I've been doing a couple of these a week, and we might check on the DVL bosses as well. So that's kind of the plan for today. So we've got Zax. We're going to go ahead and start on Kithral and Onderon. So let's go to Runic first. We will take the shortcut here. Runic. Hope everybody had a good week since we last streamed. Alright, so Kithral is a world boss. We might get lucky and somebody else is already there doing it. We might not. That being said, we can solo it. It just takes a little while. So we're going to grab Blaze of Glory here. And then we're not going to bother with running Runic as a daily area. As always, if there's some kind of content that you want to see, let me know. I'm always happy to change my plans, do something that might be beneficial for the community. Alright, we'll pop out here. And let's go see what we can do. I think I've done this boss. I know I've done the Heroic 4 with Bessie. Trying to decide if we should switch over to Zoom. Oh, you know what we forgot to grab? Yeah, we have to go up there, and I didn't get the... Alright, back to Mando's camp. We want to grab the perks that'll help us navigate. Oh, anyway, Zoom tends to be a little bit better healer. But we might try it with Bessie here. Alright, so we grab these. They give us a few different things. We have this while attached, periodically defeats weak enemies or deals a large amount of damage to standard enemies in combat. I don't think that's going to make any difference. After using the self-replenishing stem, your move speed has been increased. Don't think that's going to make a big difference. And then we've got the repulsor unit there. That's the one we really needed. Although it would be nice if there was a... I don't know if the other one does damage to a world boss or not. A self-heal would be nice. Like a periodic self-heal. Okay. Let's rock and roll. So this is just a shortcut. Now, you can get up here without this. You'd have to log in over here And then there is kind of the back door, and you can take this way or cut across the bridge. There's enemies along the way. This way is just a little... Whoa! Oh, are we going to be able to save that? Oh, that was close. So this way we should be able to avoid combat until... I think we can skip these guys. Alright, we're going to passive our companion. Get hung up on the geometry there. Alright, so what we're hoping to, or what we're going to do is we're just going to get to this bridge. Once we get to the bridge, we should... There we go, there's all the evades. And now we're out of combat. Okay. So there's our world boss. Go ahead and switch over to heals. Last time I did this, I had a couple people show up while I was doing it, which sped things up a little bit. Okay, so what I like to do is I like to fight over here, ideally keeping Bessie in this general area and me over here, so we don't get an attack dropped on us both at the same time. You got to make sure that your companion has line of sight on you, so she can keep healing, and also you don't get too far away to make her teleport to you. And then you want to make it so that any of the area attacks from the boss don't hit both of you. So that's what we're just trying to manage when we do this. I don't remember what that is. Okay, we'll click on that once we get done here. So, okay, so what I want to do is I want to set Bessie's location. So I'm going to get her to where I want her. That's a good spot. We're a little bit too far away. That's a good spot. And then I'm going to hit her attack button. So now she should, or she'll run down there. That'll work. Okay, so those are the circles. I don't want dropped on both of them. Not sure what she's doing, so we're going to adapt here a little bit. That's a knockback. Alright, this did not start well. Okay, so there you can see where she teleported to us. Okay, stay still. Okay, we might have this set now. It's been a little disagreeable there. Okay, well, I guess she'll be down there by that rock. That works as well. Alright, not the cleanest start, but I think we have now recovered. We should be able to just bounce back and forth here. That way she kind of stays in line of sight. The other thing I don't like is if that's knocking her back. Okay, nope, she seems to be wedged into the rock. So. Alright, we're going to go ahead and use our heroic moment just to go through healing. There was the teleport. Oh, then she went back. I don't know what she's all over the map today. Okay, I think we have pretty much gotten ourselves back into form here. Maybe we shouldn't have started the day with the world boss. It's just not flowing yet for the first fight of the day. That's alright. I think we'll be alright. This is one of the things you have to get used to. I guess I was thinking more Zoom there. With Zoom especially, your health will drop really low, and then all of a sudden she'll just heal you all the way back up. Bessie's doing alright. We'll give her a little help. So this is one of the reasons I do play my troopers and my mercenaries so much. I like ranged. It's a little more convenient. But also they wear heavy armor. They have self-heals. They have lots of defenses. As a solo class, they're kind of nice. I can get myself out of a lot of trouble. That being said, that does have limits. If you've been with us for a while, there's another world boss here on Runic that's the secret world boss that you have to get some items to unlock and stuff like that. And I think I tried that to solo that boss 3 or 4 times on Zaxxer, who's probably my best geared, character that I have. And we failed every time. We never got past it. But I did eventually get the items for the wrong click. There we go. For Galactic, my warrior tank, and we were able to actually solo the world boss with the tank. So that damage mitigation does make a difference. Come on, Bessie, catch up. So the difference between just my DPS, who does have heavy armor and does have a lot of defenses, their damage mitigation still isn't what a tank's is. Oh, we're falling behind on heals here. Let's use some of our defensives here. Yeah, Bessie's not keeping herself alive. Let's help her get caught up. If we keep ourselves topped off, then she doesn't have to heal herself as much, or doesn't have to heal me as much, so she can catch up on herself. 37 seconds to get back into a heroic moment. That'll also help her catch up. She's caught herself back up on healing there. So her own health was getting low, and when your companion's health gets low, now she has to split the healing between her and myself. Whereas if I'm just taking all the damage, it would just be me. This is a rough attack, but I think we survived it pretty well there. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. If you're low on health, that one can chew you up pretty good. Yeah, I was gonna try to. Did it get off? Yeah, okay. I didn't know if I got that off, because one of the mistakes you can make is, especially if you're playing group content, is if you have an attack and you're trying to get that attack off, but then there's damage about to hit you, your group will not be happy if you just stand there and eat the damage to make your attack happen. Especially if they're big attacks, right? You're often better off just to interrupt your attack. It's going to lower your DPS a little bit, but keep your health high, because then your viewers are happy. Alright. Ooh, 70%. Grinding through. So I'm just letting Bessie eat that. I'm not going to try to move her out of those. She should be able to heal herself through those. I move out of them, so I'm not taking any damage. Alright, let's help Bessie catch up here a little bit. There we go. Done this in a while. I don't think they did any changes to the boss. It does seem to hit harder now though. That or Bessie's healing is just not quite as good as Zoom. What would be perfect is if a tank showed up, pulled aggro off of me, and then I could just DPS and not eat all this damage. Oh, there's somebody else here. What are they? Oh, I'm standing stupid. Trying to get a view of the other player, and I wasn't paying attention. Alright, let's help us to get caught up here. So you see, when I healed myself, and she was able to heal herself up as well. Please don't stand on my companion. Power tech could be, theoretically, could be a tank. It could also be DPS. Right now he is standing on my companion. Now I don't know 100% for sure if his circles will hurt my companion. She seems to be doing okay. I'm gonna guess he's DPS. I'm saying he, I don't know for sure. Just based on the fact that they haven't pulled aggro off of me yet. If it's a tank, they should have been able to pull aggro off of me by now. I wasted that shield. Oh, sorry, I got a little quiet there. Just concentrating on my rotation. Been a little more touch and go than what I remember this fight being. Like I said, that might be because Bessie is not quite as good of a healer as Zoom. Could be I don't think they would have retuned this boss. I haven't heard any complaints or issues with it. But. And again, it could just be my first fight of the day is a world boss, and I'm just not quite up to rhythm yet today. Get that muscle memory flowing. Chewing through resources as well. Yeah, self-heal's hitting a little hard. That might be part of it. We'll let our resource build back up here. Bessie and Devin. %. Keep grinding. It's getting a little low there. I do have this triggered, so if it gets really, really low, then that self-heal will kick in. So we haven't gotten that bad yet. This attack isn't bad because it gives Bessie time to catch up on healing while they're channeling the attack. So it does kind of give, as far as gameplay goes, almost like a rest point for your healer. Right? Like right now I'm taking 10 damage. But if we get one more cycle, we might not here, you know. But when they go into that cone attack in the rear there, it's a channel, so there's no damage going out, so your healer catches up. All right, so that did pop a Galactic Seasons objective. What is this? Yeah, it's got to be for a mission. Because I can't imagine I wouldn't have gathered everything. Okay, I think that's going to be it for Runic, though. So let's take stock of what that got us. So we got 12 points there. So if we look, and again, I don't claim these throughout the week. So last week we claimed up to level 20. Now we've got 21 through 25, 27. We still have, what are we still going to gain today? 8, 16, what do we got left? 4. 32 points. So that'll be 4 more levels. 1, 2, 3, 4. We should get to 32 and a half, I would say, in our achievements. Speaking of achievements, we're doing just fine here. We have plenty of time left in this event. We have 121 days, and also have made a little bit of progress over here. I've got 3 of the light side bosses done. The one for this week I think was Glotta and is it Gorzo? Can't remember. We'll check. There's another one on Dromankos, so we'll check the Dromankos one today. Okay, with that being said, let's go ahead and go to, is it Onderon? Onderon it is. Now I like the pub side Onderon missions more than I like the Imperial side. They're different. Some I think are similar, some are the same, but my flow on the Republic side works better. So we're going to run that over here, and then we'll probably switch over to a couple of our Imp side characters. All right, so we shall start to collect submissions here.
Sir, we have you.
I forget he talks. I do often play, when I'm playing non-streaming, I often play with the sound off. Either watching streaming services, YouTube, stuff like that. So that's what I'm usually listening to. Let's grab some free money. Whoa, I got lost. Over here. So that's a grade 11 credit case. So I have slicing on most all my characters. So why we grab things like that, though, because here's the credit case, right? So it was 2,451 credits and some Jawa junk. But it's just free. It's just sitting there. So why not? If you look around the map, you can see these are all resource nodes. That's credits. That's credits. That's credits. Now, I usually don't go won't go out of my way like what I'm doing right now to find these. You know, it's more just it's like if I find one through natural play, I will go ahead and grab it. Why can't I find? Wasn't there one right here? Maybe not. But for instance, Yeah, there's one there. So if you're traveling or you're adventuring in an area and you come across these, you might as well grab them. I kind of hid that one. Alright, so we're moving on. But again, just doing that. Did I not wait long enough to... I don't know. Whatever. So, for instance, like there's one there, right? Huh. That feels like a bug. Doesn't show 1031. Yeah, it's just giving me the materials, but not the case. So that one is scavenging. That'll just give scavenging materials. It's not slicing. Now I'm curious what's going on here. See if we can find another one. Okay, I'm going to pay attention to this up here. I'm just going to send myself a guild chat. So what I'm doing, let me open this up. I'm the only one on in my guild, so that way I can see if something pops up here. Yeah, so I'm getting the... Okay, so I wonder if you get these 3 things automatically and then there's a chance to get the credit case. These are a little bit different than on Onderon than they are in other things. The grade 11 anyway is different. Alright, let's test this again. Well, that one's scavenging, so it doesn't matter. Oh, this is interesting. Did we... Okay, well, let's finish testing this, and then we'll... Yeah, see, that one only gave us the materials. Also, strangely enough, I think this is part of the mission that should be inside the instance down here. I've never been up here, I don't think. Like, there's an instance right there, and that's where the mission is. But this up here is not in the instance. Let's see if it counts for the bonus mission. It did count for the bonus mission. So that's arguably misplaced. It shouldn't be there. Weird, weird, weird. So from a level design perspective, you've got this instance and an instance down there. That's where this particular mission is. So we are in the... Oh, which one is it? Cleaning up the streets. There it is, cleaning up the streets. Defeat these guys. Unless this isn't necessarily... It didn't actually put it in the... Hold on, let's check our quest log here. Yeah, this is how it... So, if you look, if we close this, it's a bonus mission linked to cleaning up the streets. So, cleaning up the streets is inside these instances. But that one crate was outside. Are there any other versions of that? Again, we'll test here. Alright, that one gave us a mission. Okay, so I guess with the grade 11 boxes, you get... I've never paid any attention, but you get a variety of things. Okay, let's go ahead and move forward. Let's check one more thing. Did that respawn? Nope. Anyway, so what I was saying is, you know, when they did the original level design here, you know, maybe the original, this was supposed to be incorporated in, and it's just not. I'm not sure. So you had a set of... It was just on the other side of that wall. Right? It was just right back over there is where the thing was. Something. I'm guessing something changed during development. Or somebody just misplaced that spawn point or something like that. Not sure. So I have been, over this last week, I've been watching some other streamers play some games that have piqued my interest. Okay, let's get Bessie back on damage. There we go. What's everybody else playing these days? Yeah, obviously, I play this game a lot, but I've been playing some The Last Starship. Thinking about potentially streaming some of that. I've been watching a streamer play a game called Star Trucker, which is intriguing. I've debated maybe picking that one up. But yeah, if you're listening live, throw it in the chat. What are you playing these days? And if you're watching the stream later, go ahead, feel free to throw it in the comments. And or are there games you would like to see me play? Because like I said, I've thought about casting a bit wider net. That being said, I'm probably going to stay within a certain style. I think my rotation is mostly going to be space stuff. I like space sci-fi. So anything kind of in that realm. Potentially MMOs, although playing multiple MMOs can be tough. Simulation style games, probably pick up some of those as well. But yeah, just curious what everybody else is playing. I don't tend to play many shooter, you know, kind of the Twitch reaction time style games anymore. Could get back into some RTS. I used to play a lot of RTS, but no longer like competitively. Yeah. Oh, actually, I finished the mission, so that wouldn't have respawned. Okay. But the enemies did. So I think that's just a quirkiness of what was going on. So. All right, let's head out of the city. This is kind of a cool area. You know, it's like a little impromptu market. And again, this is just for world ambiance. It's not... there's nothing here to interact with. If you look at the map, you know, there's not any vendors or anything like that. Although it might have been kind of cool to... You could have stuck in a... You know, like... Let's see what we have here. We have... So you got these food stalls, right? You could have stuck in like a vendor that sold... I don't know, I think they have Rhodian mayonnaise sandwiches in the game. Here's some more food. A lot of food vendors. Some... Yeah, it appears to be just electronic-y stuff. You also could have put like a med vendor in here to sell, you know, med packs and stuff like that. So maybe a slightly missed opportunity. What do we have? those are all trainers, I think. Yeah, speeder pilot or trainers. A couple reputation vendors. Don't think there's anything inside the palace. There's a med droid. But yeah, you have kind of like this little bizarre street market that you probably could have done some stuff with. That, and again, maybe they purposely chose not to. One of the things I do like to say is a lot of times in game design, game development as a whole, but game design specifically, everything is about the designer making a choice, right? So whoever is setting up this area made a choice to create that little kind of market space. And I think it adds to the game. I think it makes the game feel more alive. But they did choose not to put any interactable items in that area. Now, I think it would be cool. You know, it kind of would fit the world. That being said, it also would put your vendors in a place that's relatively cluttered. And if you had a whole bunch of players trying to get to that vendor, it might not be the best flow. So I can see both sides, right? So a lot of times you'll find... This is a bug in this speeder. Every once in a while the sound just quits working. There we go. So they make that choice, you know, to decide which way is more important. And we all, I guess we can like it or not like it. But I do find myself accepting those choices and going on with it. Did it impact my gameplay? No, not really. Would I use those vendors? Probably not. So does it really matter? Probably not. Player over there. See the blue name popping up. 2 players. Wow, I don't often see 2 players run the dailies on Onderon. Alright, let's get our fire stick.
Now that the torch is lit, take it into their lair and light the ceremonial pyre.
I shall
be quick
do
about it, though. The torch will go out in a couple of minutes.
Another player. Oh, I usually don't pull aggro there. Well, we should drop aggro though. So as long as Bessie doesn't go crazy and attack him. I think they'll give up by the time we get around the corner here. There we go. I wish they actually did more with this. You got kind of the torch. There is in some dark areas you'll get like a little probe droid floating above your head to light up the area. Having like a stick that had like a light on it for some areas could be cool. This is cast light? Yeah, cast light. Look at that. Not very far. And I don't know if it's really making the world light up that much, but alright. I don't see a timer on anything. Oh, no, there is right there. 2 minutes is what we have, so let's get in there before we have to go back and get ourselves another torch. It's crazy once you do, you know, more difficult content like the world boss, then you jump into, you know, that was an elite, but this more normal content, it's just like, we don't even have a healer right now. Alright, the completionist in me will do the bonus missions. There's some I do skip. If they take you too far out of just a normal play, then it's like, yeah, is it worth it? Some you kind of just get naturally while you're playing. Like, we have to come in here and fight this guy anyway, because we need the key. Right, so that got us the key. So it's not like we could have just skipped this area. And so is it really that much more work to click on a few things? Not really. But again, could skip it. Make sure I got both of them. Now, the difference being, like in this area here, let's say I was stealth. I could stealth through this area. And so then it maybe would be worth skipping this bonus, right? Because it's not like the bonus is going to give us much. We'll get some conquest points for it. I think the default for bonus mission conquest points is 625. Like, each individual one's not giving us anything. Okay, let's do our... We'll do another test here. Open up the chat so you guys can see it. So we will get 625 conquests, 18,630 credits for clicking 5 things. So you decide. You decide if it's worth it for you to do things like that. Now, if that same bonus mission was to go to 5 other areas, kill 30 different people, now obviously you're going to get the money from the kills. You get the experience and conquest points from the kills. But it might not be worth going way out of your way to do that particular bonus mission. But that's one of my favorite things about the MMO genre, is you are often presented with lots of choices, and you, the player, can choose what you want to do. Alright, that one is done. Back outside we go. Alright, as you come up the stairs here, if you keep yourself to the right, there's often a spawn right there. You can't avoid that spawn. Alright, so a couple ways to go about this mission. I think you have to get 3 of these. Yep, 1 of 3. If they do spawn enemies like that, oftentimes by the time you fight the enemies and we heal back up, this has a pretty quick respawn rate on it. So you can see that's the little thing that we placed. So if you don't want to go looking for more, and you know that this one works, you can just wait it out, and then the next one spawns. You can just reuse it again. Now that one didn't spawn enemies, so again, we could still wait it out, but there are more in the area. There we go. They can be a little hard to see. Actually, only 1 fight. That was actually pretty good. Okay, so now we're going to try to find enemies. And then these little, whatever these are, surveillance devices. We're also hoping to get a... Oh, there was the broken... I wonder if it's because I had a status effect on me. We'll start paying attention to that. See if the status effect will impact the broken sound or not. So anyway, these guys will drop a link to a bonus mission as well. Nope, didn't break it that time, so unrelated. Not used to competing for spawns with people. Usually I'm kind of just out here by myself. Not that I think it's a bad thing. I do want the game to continue, so more players means the game will continue to be played. It must be an Imperial, yeah, Imperial spawn point. Alright, oh, there's another one up here. I do still want to keep fighting these guys, even though I probably could have got that one without fighting. Because I don't think we've gotten the... that's probably the Mars mission there. Should look right here. Yep, right there.
You should investigate to see what they're up to.
Alright, we need one more device. Like I said, I'm not used to having to compete for them. So. I remember last time I got through that whole area and didn't have all 6 of them collected. There we go. Now the plus side of there being more people around is there's usually a spawn right there in front that now I don't have to deal with. We can just skip right by it and go into the instance. Alright, it's time to go assault cannon versus assault cannon. Let's stand really close to each other and shoot our assault cannons, because that'll make sense. Oh, mine disappeared. Okay, so we started here, kind of did a reverse S through, went down there, through that cave, into there, back up and around here. And now we're going to kind of work our way down into the cave. If you do Onderon dailies, especially on the pub side, like I said, it's different from the imp side, and you have a more efficient route, feel free to drop it in the chat. Always looking to learn and or share information. The more we help each other out, the better we can all be at the game. But for me, I have found this to be a relatively efficient path if you want to do all of them. Now, you don't have to. You're going to notice here, we're already at 5 of 6 for the daily missions. So if you want to be super efficient and you're just wanting to get the weekly done, you don't actually have to do all the missions. I kind of am like, you know what, if I'm here anyway, I might as well. But if you want to skip a couple, you might be able to come up with a more efficient path as well. Ooh, don't see that very often. Normally it spawns up here. Each of these has, I think, 2 to 3 places it could spawn. But it seems to be weighted. Like, I almost always find them at certain spots. Like, this one normally spawns down here. But can spawn, I believe, over here. Yep. Oh, we're getting some alternates today. A little variety. Not used to it. Now, obviously, it's happened enough times that I know where they're at, but this one I think is either here or here. Not a lot of difference there. When it spawns down here, it's stuck in the ground, much like it is here, except it's stuck up to about this level, so it barely sticks out. So it's kind of hard to see sometimes. And then I think this one's always here. I don't think there's any variety on that one. Alright, so you'll notice there are a couple of things happen. Because we finished the daily thing, we also got credit for... Oh, so obviously I got this one done. So, Justice, Orsmond, and Gorzo are the two. So there we go. So we got the weekly done for Onderon. So at this point, if we wanted to stop, we could. Now, we have 1, 2, 3 more quests. So 1, 2, 4 more quests. Yeah. The beast one, that's 1. This one's 2. Armor from Mandalorians is that one. That's 2. Yeah, the beast is 3, and then the pins, the cage pins, is 4. So we'll go ahead and we're here. Might as well complete them. But at this point, if you wanted to move on to another daily, if you're trying to maximize time versus reward, that's probably a better move. Especially if you're trying to collect the like the flashpoint commendations or gear or different things like that, because we're not going to get a whole lot more of those here. I still probably need to work on this area. I don't think I'm getting through it the most efficiently. Oh, we killed it. Okay, so we have to click this before they die. You have to get them to half health. So we're going to throw our companion over on heals. Not because we need heals, but because then she's not doing so much damage. And that way I have a little more control. Not a big deal. There's plenty of those guys in here, but kind of glad I have them. Gives us a chance to talk about the game. So now, you know, she's at 30 whatever %. I quit attacking. My companion's healing, and then doesn't push her to die, essentially. So again, you notice this isn't lit up until we get to 50%. There it is. I pulled way more aggro than I meant to there. Alright, well, if we do this right, we might be able to drag that one with us. Watch where I'm going. Nope, I think the other one gave up. Or still fighting Bessie, I can't tell. Okay. So you can't... Bessie, come to me. See if we can drag this one over. There you are. That's the other thing. If you wanted to, you can just... You can put your companion on passive. And then they also wouldn't do extra damage. Okay, let's see. Where is our third cage? Should be right back there. Yeah, I just don't think I find these cages very efficiently. So that's definitely one I think I could work on. Getting more efficient. I don't run on her on a ton anymore. Alright, let's go track this beast that we tracked through the jungle. Now this one's always in the same spot, so it's not too terribly hard to find. The other ones I think do vary a little bit. And again, the green's kind of hard to see sometimes. Alright, let's go back to DPS now. Get ourselves some mandas. I think these count over here. Even though they're technically not inside the... I think they'll drop the... Yep, there's the items we're looking for. So if you are having trouble, let's say there's a bunch of people cleaning up the spawn over here, even though those are outside the circle, you can still get them. Now there is a bonus mission over here as well. Because these are lootable, you do have some control. So if you look, we've got 1 of 8 items. They're going to pop up as yellow, right? So that one's going to give us more. So now we're at 2 of 8. So if you are fighting these guys and you want to complete the bonus mission, remember that if you complete the main mission, the bonus mission goes away. So let's say you're at 7 of 8 of the loot. Just quit looting, right? Until you get the bonus mission done. And then you'll be fine. We are in okay shape. We've only got 3. Now sometimes, even though there's only 1 yellow thing, I think they can drop more than 1. So far, we've been doing okay, though. So let's say I was at 7 of 8. You know, I could just... Well, nothing popped anyway, but... I could just go and collect all these things before I finish looting. Go get the box. Usually it's not an issue. You know, there we just completed the bonus mission and we're only at 4 of 8 anyway. So like that one dropped 2. One more. Hopefully we'll get it kind of heading this direction because we want to now head towards this cave. Missed everything on that one. And we don't have to backtrack. There we go. But I think all of these guys will also drop them. So if you are struggling to get enough. How are we doing on conquest? 80,000. We'll be close when we finish Onderon here. Oh no, we already finished Onderon. We got the weekly bonus, so this mission is not going to push us up and over the top. So what are we at? Yeah, right at 80. Alright, well, since we're rolling on Zax, where is the... Let's look here. There's an King on Alderaan. Oh, I know where that's at, but I don't think I want to go to it. Okay, let's just do this. We're just going to... We'll just go run our dailies on Coruscant. That'll pop over. Zax will make conquest, and then we will, I think, go imp side. Okay, so one of the strange... I don't call it strange, but... You've got this one here. Defeat non-player enemies across the galaxy without the aid of your companions. Right? So what we're going to do is we're just going to dismiss our companion. And there are 26 people in this first instance. So we'll just go in and fight him without our companion. And we should knock that conquest out. So that should be ticking that. Yep, there's 5. Now I'm going to be a little more careful than what I normally am here. I usually get pretty aggressive and just group up giant groups of these guys. We'll only pull 2 groups here. Just to make sure we don't overextend ourselves. Yeah, you can see we're taking... So you're taking more damage because, one, we're not killing as fast. Because we're not getting help. And obviously we don't have a healer. But we're going to be crazy. We're going to go right after the champion without healing. This is where knowing your defenses is nice. Beautiful. As soon as that shield drops, we should be at full health. Awesome. Alright, how crazy do we want to get here? Let's get crazy. Whee! This might get me killed without a companion, but we shall see. Oh, playing peekaboo with gut shot. Alright, we should be right now. There we go. Alright, let's get our companion back. So it should have got us 26 kills. Yep, 25, or actually 31. 25 from the first group and then 6 extras. So now we just have the bounty contracts and the Sith Warrior stuff. So yeah, we're going to blow past our conquest total here, but that's okay. So like that one's a more classic one, right? Like this is the credit box you usually get for slicing. And it's just going to give us 210 credits. It's scaled to the planet you're on, so since we're now on Coruscant, it's not going to be as strong. What are these? Oh, that's a couple of the ones from Onderon. Alright. There we go. Inventory's clean. Alright, so this one does have a bonus mission that if you're stealth, might be worth skipping. You have to take out 20 things. If you're not stealth, and you have to basically walk in here anyway, where you're going to pull aggro on that group, you're going to pull aggro on this group. So we're going to count how many kills you're going to have to do just to get through. Again, barring a stealth character. You're not going to get by that group. You're not going to get by this group. I don't think. Maybe. Nope. It says, can you cut through the back? I don't think so. Okay, so we are at 12. There's 3 guys we're going to have to fight up there. So that's 15. There's 4 guys over there, so that's 19. So there's 19 of the 20 that you're going to have to fight. There's no way to avoid them. Like this group here by the elevator, you're not going to be able to avoid them. I guess you could. You could just ride up the elevator if you wanted to. But for the most part, you're going to get pulled into combat. So if you get that one guy that's walking, you get the bonus mission done without really having to do anything you wouldn't have to already do anyway. Because your final 3 are up here. So again, outside of being stealth, you'd have to fight for 7 of the guys, most likely, if you're stealth. So could potentially skip it.
Fantastic. Now, I get a lawyer, embarrass the Senate if I have to, and Gonthor Industries will be back up in no time.
Now for this one, if you fight these guys out here, they count for the bonus mission, even though they're not inside the instance. Actually, I think the guys out here in that area do as well. But inside the instance, there's plenty. You're going to have to fight 4. Again, barring if you're not stealth. But you got to get these 2, and there's 2 over here that are just in the way. And you only need 8. Unfortunately, there's 5 over here. So there's 3 in that group, 2 in this group. You can't really like leave one group alone. That's There's 3 over here. So on this one, if you're going to fight 4, you might as well pick up the other 2. Now, the other thing to do, if you want to do it quicker, is get 4 guys outside the instance, because they're normals, and they'll die a lot faster. And then just fight these 4 in here that you have to, and that'll get you through it quicker as well. Man, I don't even think he hit me.
I don't care why you did this, but I'm glad it's done. I owe you one. So take these credits. The Republic honors its debts.
Thank you. Alright, so the bonus mission out here is 15. But a lot of these guys are normals and strongs, so you have to fight at least one group because you have to get the key. So here you go, you got 2 normals, 2 strongs. Oh, there's usually one there, a group there at the entrance. Since we don't need them, or since they're not there, we'll just grab one of these guys. Alright, so in here, you have to get, there is a bonus mission. I don't know that you could complete this without doing the bonus mission. Just in fighting the people you need to fight for the mission, you're going to get the bonus done. I don't think we'll be halfway through this and the bonus will get done. So we already knocked the bonus out. Alright, we're going to go ahead and collect some metal here. Our scavenging is kicking in. I think that's all of them. And I usually leave the one downstairs alone. There's a room down there. Cut across back here. Scavenge that droid. And scavenge these two.
Thanks for this. Closing that clinic's a big win for Republic security and for the people of Coruscant.
I think that'll do it. So we made conquest. Got, what do we got? All but 2? We're either at 5 or 6. We're at 6. So we really only have... No, we're at 5. What do we have? We've got a bounty. Oh, yeah, and then the Sith Warrior. Or Jedi Knight, but we're going to do it on our Warrior. Alright, let's take a look. See how bad our inventory looks here. So I'll pull out the things I want to keep. Throw the things we're just gonna junk up here. Sell, 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 sell. Alright, we'll check to see what these pants look like. Yeah, not bad. What about these? Those could be interesting. What do they look like with a dye? Oh, they didn't dye out there. Don't know, we'll keep a hold of them. Alright, so what we're going to do is all this 320 gear we're just going to deconstruct. That way we will get conquest and tech fragments. That's really what we're after. We get this stuff too, but those are the 2 currencies we really care about. We'll go ahead and repair, sell, 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 sell. And now we'll bank our stuff. Hey, Geeky, how you doing? Yeah, having a good stream. What are you playing today, if you're still there? Alright, store, 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 store. Those are our companion gifts. And then we will go ahead, and since we do have this underworld trading, I'm going to sell it off. The grade 11s I sell off. So right now it looks like they're going between 70,000 and 100,000. Recently, they sold for 90. Historically, they sell for more, so they're a little cheap right now. We'll go ahead and join the person there at the bottom. Yeah, I mean, the whole point of playing games is to enjoy yourself, right? So frustration is only useful when you get to the point where you pass something and get the satisfaction for completing it. Up until that point, it can be a little bit annoying for sure. Nothing wrong with Fortnite. Not one so I'll admit I've never played Fortnite. It's just not what I'm looking for. But I like to watch people play. Mad respect for people who are good at it. Yeah, Dark Souls can be frustrating for sure. Okay, let's see. Let's go grab Bellatricus. Actually, no, let's do the bounties first, and we'll end with Bellatricus. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I've been playing. I mean, obviously I play this game, but let's see. We want Manto. I've been playing on the side, off stream. I've been playing The Last Starship, and I've been watching some streamers play one called Star Trucker that is intriguing me. I don't know if I want to bite the bullet and go and play it or not, but it looks interesting. All right, we're going to use that to travel. Yeah, I haven't played Guitar Hero style games in a while. Used to play with both my boys. So actually we played Lego Rock Band a lot. That was fun. No, I haven't been paying any attention to the Warhammer stuff. Alright, let's do this one first to knock this out, and then we'll do the Kingpin next. I'll have to take a look though.
Association. Proceed to the planet specified in the contract to meet the client and gather the details of the bounty. Good hunting.
Yeah, Warhammer is one of those. I know of Warhammer. It's not a franchise I've really spent much time in. Either the miniature battles, pen and paper stuff, or the video games. Yeah, I'll have to take a look. The universe seems really interesting. It's one of those. It's just like I've just never had time to invest in it. All right, yeah, have a good stream, man. Have fun in Fortnite. Sure, absolutely. Okay, so a couple of cleanup things we're gonna do here. I just used that to travel, and I just used that to travel. So we're going to turn those off, or abandon them. Oh, I got pulled into combat. So what happened there is an area attack. One of the enemies was doing an area attack, and it hit me. And so it engaged me in combat. Okay, so this is the non-Kingpin version.
I'll take. With the client's information, you should be able to find
this guy's light side.
who can provide more details.
Whoa,
Please
got
do not
lost.
hesitate to question them aggressively.
So there are some items you can use to do this part. I usually don't bother. Like if you give them a drink, you can sometimes get through this without any combat, and then they'll agree with you. That one was basically a failure there, right? So I got nothing. Oh, somebody beat me to that one. Alright, it's busy in here today, so what we're gonna do, usually I just try to grab the ones that are there. So we'll come down to this area. People are less inclined to come down here because it's farther away.
I'm looking for information.
Let's see you try and make me.
Alright, so... Whoa! The droids stepped in to protect me. That's funny. You just walk around with the Guardian droids and let them do all the killing.
I need to know some things.
What the heck?
Alright, so that's a success. We got the information we want. In the combat one... I should have got the loot for the intel, but we didn't.
No one has to know that we spoke.
Yeah, it should have been in there.
What the heck?
Alright, that one's a success. How far this way did these guys go?
No one has to know that we spoke.
Just make sure this stays.
Ooh, 3 for 3. Come on. Give me 4 for 4. Not that it matters. But
I need to know some things.
I'm not saying a word.
that one was a failure. Alright, I can't imagine there's going to be any more. Theoretically, let's see how far they go. I've never come all the way out here looking for them. Oh, yeah, there's one back there. Holy cow, I wouldn't have expected him to be this far out here. That's kind of
I'm
cool.
looking for information.
Gotta be kidding me. Not a chance.
I'm looking for information.
Let's see you try and make me talk.
Alright, that's what we're looking for. That blue loot there should be the intel that we're after. Don't know why we didn't get it on the other one. Maybe the droids messed it up. But that one you have to click on. You can only have one in your inventory. Alright. But here's why people are probably... You don't want to come out here and do it the way we did. Because now we have to drive all the way back to the cantina. So if you're lucky and get the ones inside the cantina there, then it's just quicker. You have kind of, I don't want to say just two kinds of players, but two of the player types. You know, one is you do this kind of stuff completely immersed, almost in a role-playing type of way. And that can be very common, especially when you're doing something for the first time. If you are now grinding this out to try to get the currency to buy gear, or you're doing the reputation or something, and you've already run the same mission dozens and dozens and dozens of times, you kind of get into an efficiency mode, right? That kind of power gamer, I just want to get it done type of thing.
Your skills are most impressive. You have all that you need. Neutralize
Where do
the
we need
target.
to go? I'm sure I have fought one out there, but oh yeah, I remember where that was at. It's just up the ladder stairs right there at the, as you turn north to head up towards the temple there. Should be just up there. And then for the Kingpin, we're going to have to come right back out here. Because the Kingpin's up in the... up here in... I don't know what it's called. Dark Temple. There we go. No vein. Oh, I forget. I have to get closer on this guy. So he's the tank version. They're a little more melee than range.
Notify the client of your success.
Alright, so now we have to go back, talk to our contact. So back to the cantina we go. Then we'll go back to Fleet, turn this one in, pick up the Kingpin one, come back to Drummond Costs. And it's a slightly different path. We don't do the same thing. But we will go back out there to that Dark Temple. Because that's where that one's at. Funnily enough, I think the Kingpin's actually quicker than the normal one. And I'm doing Drummond Costs because Drummond Costs is just one of the quicker ones to do this. You can run these on all kinds of different planets. It's just they're usually more spread out. Alright, so again, we're going to use the event item to travel. So instead of going to Fleet and then driving to the elevator, going down the elevator, going through the elevator to get to our destination, in this case, we are going to just take 4 or 5 steps and we're done.
The Bounty Brokers Association is quite impressed.
So that got us our Galactic Seasons.
Your contract resolutions.
Same thing, we're going to abandon this because we're going to use that to travel back. So we have the Kingpins now. Again, we're going to do the Drummond Cost one because it's actually one of the, I think, tougher fights. But Drummond Cost is so compact as a small planet that it's just easy. Alright, and again, use our mission travels to get ourselves back to Drummond Cost. So the way the story kind of goes is the normal contracts are to collect information on the Kingpins. And so you run those, and then you get the currency, the completed contracts. And then you can use 5 of those to buy essentially the mission for the Kingpin, which I've already done on this character. Once you unlock them, you keep them. It's not like you have to buy it every time. So that's all you investigate by, getting the underlings. You collect all this information to find the Kingpin. So now we have found the Kingpin. Oh, make your turn. There you go. Now, this is going to seem a little counterintuitive. Oh, no, not this one. But you'll notice I abandoned the weekly event, right? The cool thing about it is I don't have to have that active while I'm doing the Kingpin contract. I can turn it on later. Then we'll use it to travel and we'll get credit for the mission. So, okay, so basically we're meeting with our guy again and being like, hey, you know what? We have this information, so now we've got a new component. Again, back over here to the Dark Temple. So now we're trying to track him down, essentially, right? A lot of being a bounty hunter is tracking your target, tracking your mark. So I know I'm in daily, I've done these dozens of times mode, so I skip through the conversations and stuff like that. I think first week of this we ran through all the conversations, but if that's ever content you want to see, let me know. I'm happy to actually listen to the conversations. They're well done. I do enjoy the story aspects of this game. As far as MMOs go, I don't think there's another MMO with the depth of voice acting and story that the Old Republic has. I'm not saying Old Republic is the best MMO. I'm just saying if you really like the story part, it is pretty much at the top of MMOs. Okay, so basically this is our Dark Temple. We'll get ourselves right up into this general area. And this is kind of cool. Like, this feels very bounty hunter-y, right? So we're going to release, our little probes here. So they all go off and do their thing. Wee, 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 wee. Very Darth Maul from the original. So now they've done their thing. We need to collect that information. So we're going to find out where our probes are at. And we say result positive. Probe data matching target parameters isolated. Data insufficient to confirm target location. Additional probe scans required to triangulate target location. Data downloaded to tracker scanner. Probe returning to base. And so we basically have to do this 5 times. We'll probably get the same result except for the last one. So now what did these droids do? Because he's inside the building and we're outside the building. So I'm not sure exactly how they tracked him down, but they did their job. Alright, so now we're 4 of 5. There's the 5th one. If you can't find all 5, move a little bit and do it again and they'll pop up. Okay, probe data matching target parameters isolated. Data insufficient to confirm target location. Additional probe scans. Alright, so that was the exact same information. But we now have a location. And right there, inside of our Dark Temple. Oh, I shouldn't use that one. Ah, well, that's alright. Oh, I got too far in. That was ineffective. We're gonna have to fight that guy. Well, I pretty much hosed up all of my speed of travel that time. Yeah, that's alright. We can hoof it. So this is a bit of a rough fight. So we're gonna go ahead and go over to heal mode here. And then there'll be like a, looks like a Sith holocron thing here.
Confronting me, that will be your last mistake.
I think you overestimate your chances. Alright, so this fight, relatively straightforward. Like I said, not hard. But it is right on that edge that if I tried to do this with my companion as a DPS, it would be close. It might not go the way we want it to, so we'll just take the safe and secure route here and go ahead and let our companion heal us. Alright, so they go invincible now, and so like if I attack them, right, they're in this bubble shield. We have to kill their little companion here. And this is what can make it difficult, right? Like, you're forced to fight this elite. And then now you have to get the second half of the champion. Are they immune to stuns? Yeah, immune to incapacitating effects. Cannot be interrupted. At the time, this was a pretty rough boss. I can remember when this event first came out, there were people that would group up for this fight. It was tough enough that people were having trouble soloing it. Game's just a long time ago, so things have changed since then. But alright, so now we have to go back to the officer. We'll try to be a little more effective with our use of our speeders here. Much more efficient. Okay, so you notice I'm going to get this all the way to essentially done. Everything but turn it in. Now we're going to go ahead. We're going to pick this up again because this is going to travel us back to fleet. And as long as you have this mission that we just picked up active, when you turn it in, you get credit for it as well. So we get kind of a double reward for this one. Now, I think once you use it, I can't remember if this is daily or weekly. Let's see. Yeah, this is a weekly. So once you use it, then you can't. But so that's just complete the Kingpin contract, and then this is turn it in. So there is the event. So that gave us 25 stabilizers, 50 conquest, some reputation, which I don't need anymore. Now you can choose the gearbox. That's just going to give me a piece of 324. Actually, it'll give me a piece of 340 gear because I'm capped out. But for me, this is more valuable because I convert these over to different currencies to buy other gear. So that's why I'm picking that one. And then that's the other one. So again, we get our reputation, a bounty contract, which is its own currency. So the bounty contracts are in here. Where are they at? There we go. Completed bounty contract. So I have 135. And then some credits. $640 for that one. It looks like $620 for that one. These two things, which we will keep. And that's basically it. Now, one thing I am doing is in order to... Actually, it's like there's enough weeks left. It's not that big of a deal. But we do have this Kingpin contract thing. Let's go ahead and we'll pick up another one of those as well. So I have two characters that have the Dromacost one. And because I don't want to spend my contracts on buying more, I'd rather, if I'm going to keep them, I'm going to keep them to buy gear or decorations or things like that. I've just been doing the two that I have on Dromacost. Now this guy could do all the different planets, so if I needed to do a whole bunch, I could. Alright, so yeah, we've got quite a few of these items that we could use if we needed to. Alright, let's go grab... Strangely enough, my Sith Assassin has a Dromacost Kingpin contract that I unlocked at some point over the years. Probably when I was grinding some achievement. If I had to guess. Usually my decision making on a lot of these alts was what kind of achievement was I working on at the time. Alright, cool enough. These are linked to each character, so it's available here. And now we're just going to rinse and repeat what we just did. I've been debating. One of the things that I do is a lot of my grinding moments I do off stream. I'm not sure how much interest there would be in just watching some of that content. So if it is what you want to see, like I pretty much log in every day. I cycle through my characters to set up their auctions. I don't think that would be that exciting on stream. I usually pick a character and do some dailies on it to make conquest, and then that's about it. But it's kind of the same every day. That's mostly just to make sure that I've got the credits and the conquest and all that kind of stuff continuing to grow. But I have debated on just like, hey, I'm doing it anyway. Why not just turn the stream on and chat with people? So if it is something that you're interested in, let me know. Like I said, if I'm playing anyway, having the stream on is not that big of a deal. Alright, let's get out before we get pulled into combat. Alright, so we use the rocket boost because we can use that inside. Then as soon as that runs out, we switch to this speeder because it gives us the little speed boost. Now here's where you have to, I would argue, suspend a little bit of disbelief. Because this is an event, any character can do it, right? Which means my Sith assassin is out doing bounty contracts. Now, the first week, we actually watched through the Herald quests, and they addressed that in the quest, right? Like, why is a Sith doing bounties and stuff like that? So if you're interested in that back lore, and it is a different quest for both the Imperial and Republic side. So it is a little bit suspend some disbelief as to why Darth Vindico, Sith Assassin, would bother these bounties. They did try to provide some story reasons behind it. Alright, so same thing. This is literally the thing that we just did. We're just going to do it twice in a row because I like even numbers. I like odd numbers as well. But I have two available, so we might as well do both of them. Okay, so same thing. We're going to release our probes here. Then we'll clean up our quest log here a little bit. Abandon both of those. That gets done. Do our scan. And these should just be random. You know, they're in different spots. So. This time when we get to 4, we'll... That's not a good place to stand. You're not helping me out there. Because I think there's one behind her. There's 3. I don't think I see all 5, though. There's 4. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and jump out of that. Move a little bit. I want to see if there's different text on the... If you scan the 5th as a separate thing. Probe data matching target parameters isolated. Data insufficient to confirm target location. Additional probe scans required to triangulate. Yeah, okay, so that's maybe a miss there in that I have completed it, so I've triangulated it. Oh, and you can capture as well, which we are obviously not going to do on our Sith, but... There's no dark side, light side for capturing or not capturing, so I usually just kill them just for speed and efficiency. Although I do believe this is a light side Sith. Nope, full dark side. We're not capturing anything. Same thing here though. We're going to go ahead and go to heals. Just in case. Okay, that's not the person we need. They just have to be standing in the wrong spot. So, sorry. Deranged Sith Ravenger. Actually, I think Vindico's my tank, isn't he? Yeah, he's tank dead.
That will be your last mistake.
That's what the last one said. Cool, this will speed things up a little bit. And then we'll hold here in case they're doing the same thing we're doing.
Witness the true power of a Sith Lord unburdened by the code.
kill the spawn. And now this guy wakes back up.
Witness the true power of a Sith Lord unburdened by the code. It wasn't enough time.
Alright, so we didn't need the help, but the help was offered, so if they're going to do it, we'll help them as well. I'm going to make sure they get the first hit here.
That will be your last mistake.
There we go. Oh, you're gonna hear lots of laughing. This character class likes to laugh. In one of their attacks. I can't remember which one it is.
True power of a Sith Lord unburdened by the code. Witness the true power of a Sith Lord unburdened by the code. It wasn't enough time.
There we go. Again, that used to be a whole lot harder. Oh, they bowed. I didn't get to respond because I'd already... I tried to move there at the end to interrupt my quick travel, but I was not quick enough. That is another just oddity when playing. My completely dark side assassin might not be the most helpful person in the world, but me, the player, is. Right? Like, so I could have chosen to not help them, right? But why not? Would my character? Maybe not. Would I? Sure. Okay, so same thing here. We'll use our event to quick travel. Make life a little quicker. Because it just puts us right down there where we need to be. Yeah, I only unlocked the one Kingpin on this character, so I would guess that was to meet some time limit and probably achievement chasing, if I had to guess. Alright, home again, home again. Back to Nar Shaddaa. Why Nar Shaddaa, you ask? Well, nobody asked, but... Nar Shaddaa, when they first put in the player strongholds, was, as a subscriber, it's the one they gave you for free, and I think they unlocked 5 of the 9 rooms for free or something like that. It was also one of the early ones. I'm trying to remember which ones were at launch, but that both factions could go to. You know, obviously your Coruscant and your Dromacos ones, you theoretically can, but it costs money. So it kind of became my base of operations, right? Because it's neutral. You know, it's a hut world. Oh, right. What did we get for conquest for that? Yeah, not a whole lot. Guild's doing okay. We hit our conquest goal here. So again, you can see, like, I just pick a character each day. So... you got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Oh, sorry, not Monday. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, because Tuesday is when we reset. So I just pick one, do the dailies, and then move on. I think all we have left now is our Warrior Knights. So let's go ahead. Oh, no, let's check on... That should put us at Yeah, 8 of 10. So this isn't going to be an issue. We'll knock that one out really quick. Oh, the one thing we didn't check on. Yeah, we didn't check on the world boss, but we can do that later. Alright, let's go grab Bellatrix. Actually, we're going to go right back to Drome and Koss with Bellatrix. We'll check and see if anybody's doing the world boss. And I don't think I've ever done it on a melee tank character, so if it's up and people are fighting it, we'll check it out. If not, we'll skip it. I don't need it. Okay, so we have 2 things that we're going to do. We need to knock this one out. So this one says to complete missions as a Jedi Knight or Sith Warrior Origin. 15. So to do that, the easiest way to do that is just to run my dailies. So this is what I would do. I'm pretty much, like I said, 1 character a day. I usually run through some of these dailies. And they're just called dailies because you can repeat them every day. But only once a day. But that's per character, so I guess if you want to run a whole bunch. There are some diminishing returns, especially when it comes to conquest points. So for instance, each day on the planet, you can get the defeat 25, defeat 50, but that's per your whole account. So once you do that on 1 character, that 12,000 conquest you wouldn't get on a second character. Okay, so the boss is down here. We're going to go check him out first. See if he is up. Or if there's a group doing it. If he's there and there's no group, there's nothing. That's not a soloable fight. This one's pretty easy to get to. Actually, one day I came running up here. Maybe like we are right now. Yeah, so they just started. So let's go ahead and jump ourselves in here. I probably should have put my companion on heals, but... so anyway, I came running up on the group here, and it was 2%. And so I came in and I shot it once, and they got credit for it, which is kind of cool. Yeah, since I'm not part of, if there's an ops group here, I'm not necessarily getting healed. Alright, let's do a little self-care there. Whew. Taking a beating. So what I should have done, because I'm solo, is I should have converted my companion over to heals before we did the attack, but there we go. Now the question will be, will this group just stay here? So I've seen 2 things happen. Like, these groups get together, and oftentimes they'll just stay here and continue to attack. Others will go to the other planet and do both. We're going to move on because I don't want to get invited to the group. We'll get a little bonus from our heroic moment here. Do a little extra damage. Okay, so our first step here is to collect the explosives, or the thermal detonators. We need 3 of them. And the demolitions drop them. And if nobody's been here, there's 3 right here towards where you spawn. So Datacron up there, if you're Datacron hunting. And now that we got our 3 thermal detonators, the next stage opens up and it's to blow up these ships. Oh, nice. He sometimes goes into stealth mode, but we got him killed first. So it's a pretty spectacular explosion. There we go. Actually, do we need... Let's check something. No, it looks like we've already knocked out the... Yep, crew skills. Already done for today, so... I'm not going to go out of our way. Oh, that's right. We were collecting them on Zax. He probably got it. Now, again, same thing here. There is a bonus mission that we'll do. Doesn't take much extra because you end up fighting enough of these guys anyway to just complete the mission. You get to 15 to 17 without really having to try. Alright, there's 2. I usually grab this group because there's money in the tent. Pure greed. These demolitions always stun right before they die. Pain. It's a pain. So usually inside this tent. No. Where's my money? It says it's here. Does it spawn outside? So you can see there's a resource node right there. Usually it either sits like right here. Sometimes I've seen it out here. But I don't see it. So that would be a data anomaly. This probably was there, it's been collected, but it's still showing up on my map. Would be my guess. So like that one, so there's the node there, right? And you can see it's that one on the map. That one is up there. That one up there. Thankfully, those are usually pretty consistent in their spawn locations, so once you kind of learn where they are, you can kind of plan your routes accordingly, right? Like I usually fight this group and the group we just fought because there's a slicing box next to them, and if we're going to try to knock this bonus out anyway, might as well fight the guys close to money. So let's see, that gave me 1,800 credits for those 2 guys. Now I won't say the downside, but truthfully, because we're on a starter, one of the early planets, so this is your home world, so the second planet you would go to in the original story, those boxes aren't going to be worth a lot. They're only grade 1, so they're probably only a couple hundred credits apiece. So. Will it truly make much of a difference? Probably not. But if we're going to fight the guys anyway, might as well fight the ones next to the little bit of extra money. Alright, so we're at 19. I usually, if I'm close, will grab this group because they're just too strong instead of an elite. It's just a little bit easier fight. And if I'm on my game, there's a spawn here and a spawn here. You can shoot right down the center and not pull aggro. We will heal up before we take this next fight though. And then our boss is there. And this is of the 5 missions here on Dromund Kaas. This one's by far the longest. There's just the most to do in it. The boss fight's not long, but
that allowed her invasion, but it doesn't matter. Everyone who matters knows the truth, and Grathan is already losing influence and followers.
Alright, so this one is, there's really 2 things to do. One is to get 8 of these guys. Which again, if nobody's fought in 3 years, it's not too hard. And then you can fight the boss. But you'll definitely see, so there's usually a spawn there, usually a spawn there. Now a couple of things can happen here. There's a spawn up there. There's actually enough guys right here to finish this, so we're going to do it. Well, let's say these guys were also killed. This isn't one where you have to fight the 8 guys first and then fight the boss second. You just have to do both things. The order doesn't matter. So if I was waiting for these respawns to happen, I could have just fought the main boss and then finished these after the main boss fight. Because you can click on this at any time. And this is this whole heroic, right? So you can see the speed difference between this one and the last one we did. Back to the temple. Actually, I could, if you're doing the Kingpin bounty, you could just grab this mission and save yourself a little bit of travel time. You wouldn't have to drive all the way to the temple. You just start there. So on this one, we have to fight anywhere between 0 and 7 guys to get to it. This is one, if you're stealth, you can just skip. Because there's just guys in the corridor that you have to fight. There'll be a group of normals out here. And then 4 elites on the inside. Now if I'm on my game, I can sometimes skip this first group. See if we can pull this off. Nope. Yep, nope. So, sometimes you can, with that leap, you go into and out of their aggro range fast enough if they don't actually aggro you. But again, if you're stealth, you just go into stealth mode and skip all these guys. But again, it's not like they're hard fights. It's just depends on if you're trying to power rush through this or not. Alright, but there's the boss. And again, this is the whole heroic. Right, so you can see this. This one just takes a lot less time than that first one. Really, on Drome and Koss, and at least the order that I do them, the first one and the last one take the most time. The 3 in the middle are actually pretty quick. So doing the same thing, we're going to skip as many of these guys as we can. We'll fight. I could probably run away from these guys and then just, you know, once you get out of aggro range, they would evade. Truthfully, the amount of time that would take, probably roughly the same as just fighting them. So, because you couldn't use your speeder and stuff like that. Same thing here, we can skip all of these guys. They do not aggro. I usually don't go to that one. This is one of the very few areas where I've seen if somebody helps you, it can actually break your mission. And so you have to reset it and go get the explosives again. And it's not that they're doing anything, you know, they're actually trying to be helpful. And I've done it to other people before as well, so until I learned that it's an issue. But you go to this one, or there's one back there in the back, you're less likely to have somebody just wander by and try to be helpful. Anybody who runs these probably knows, but if you get a newer player that's maybe doing these, you know, this is the second planet, right? Like you could get somebody who's running this stuff for the first time. They just wouldn't know.
That was a fantastic show. That drill just lit up the night. Here's the credits, as promised.
I like that I can just loot while I'm getting attacked by all these things. Alright, so on this one, what I try to do is I'm going to have my companion attack because the elites have a knockback. And the knockback will stop you from... Like, if you get knocked back while doing this, it'll interrupt it. Same thing up here. We're going to slide up the back side here. Have our companion attack. Because she's ranged, it'll pull them away from me. Alright, so they're going to go over there and attack her so that I don't get interrupted. Same thing on this one. If you're stealth, you can stealth. Oh, I haven't been collecting. Oh well. You can actually stun this one in stealth, get the thing, and then leave and never have to fight this group. Alright, moving on. Didn't realize I had bio on this guy. Well, now I know. We'll do a little collecting. All right, one more. So So on this one again, both those guys have a knockback. So what I try to do is wedge my companion right up in here into the tree. Have her attack. We're going to come up there and smack her right into the tree. That way she doesn't go flying across the map. Especially into another spawn. And you can fight these guys. They're higher conquest points than your normals, but we skip them. Again, no bonus mission or anything like that. Alright, because I always collect those in the same order, I just always click them on the same order. But if you're trying to figure it out, it's just the Sith code. Alright, so peace is a lie, there's only passion. Make sure you wait for that to kind of reset before you click the next one. Through passion I gain strength. Through strength I gain power. Through power I gain victory. And that's going to light up your 4 pillars. And then through victory my chains are broken, the force shall set me free. That unlocks the altar. Click on the altar. Spawn assist spawn. So again, the first one and the last one we did today are probably the longest of the 2. 3 in the middle aren't too bad.
I have my Sith spawn. You have your reward. Our business is concluded.
And we can harvest. So let's see what the Sith spawn gives us. Dialectic cell fiber and green goo. That's what a Sith spawn turns into. Alright, that's it for Droma Costs. That's your daily areas. Just so I don't forget to do it. Oh, that's not what I meant. We'll pop back out, see if the group's still... The chat makes it seem like there's a group out there just grinding this guy. So the respawn timer is 7 minutes. I can't tell if they just finished or are just grouping up to get ready. We'll hang here for a second. What will that put us at? Yeah, we'll get to 32. We're going to make this easy because I'm going to do the... Every week there's a conquest version. It looks like. So this is week 3. So Ancient Enemies 3. And they pick 2. 1 from each side to do that, right? So they get 2 of... Not that. This one. So 1 from this list. And 1 from this list. And I think there's going to be 20 weeks, so the theory is they're going to cycle through them all twice. Which means if you just do the, whatever, the heroic, or not the heroic, the conquest, so 2 a week for 20 weeks is 40. And that should get you to, nope, this one, here we go. The 40 that you need. So I'll easily make that. Beyond that, it would just be, do you want to grind out the tokens? And I've got, because it's per character, I have a lot more light side than I do dark side, I believe. But but I have hundreds. You know, it's capped at 100, but I have 100 capped on probably at least 8 to 10 characters. So, and they're capped because I ran out of things to buy that I wanted. So I'm not that concerned about the tokens. That's what people here are doing. It's not 100%, but the boss drops either a light side or a dark side token. And so if you just sit here and grind it out, you get a tokenish a drop. You know, so 7, 20, 7, 14, 21, 8, 7, 8, potentially up to about 9 tokens an hour you could grind out. So, you know, again, if I were doing that, if I was trying to get those tokens, I would join a group like this and just keep killing this thing over and over and over again. And then in the 7-minute downtime between spawns, I would just do other things. If you've got more than one monitor, you know, you just leave this running on one and you do something on the other. Watch a YouTube video, or, you know, get some work done or whatever. So that's what I would do if I was in complete grind mode. Which, again, it looks like that's what this group is, because we've been here for a little while, so they may have recently killed it, because the boss will spawn right up in there. Well, we'll give it a little bit more time here, but I was hoping that it was about ready to spawn. Because with a healer now, I kind of want to see what it's like to fight it as a tank. Throwing your lightsaber. Not sure how wise that would be. Wow, we must have just missed it. Alright, where are we on Conquest? 49. We did get Droman Costs 2. Could go do one runic mission, get 6,000. That's usually not too hard. We got that from doing the weekly for killing Kithral. Trying to see. Yeah, so if you notice that I'll click on myself here. I can't point to it, but look up in this general area. You'll see that it says legendary player, legendary player, legendary player, legendary player, legendary player, legendary player. There's one that's not. There's one that's not. Legendary player. So you're seeing lots of legendary players. Well, all that means is you've completed all 8 of the stories, class stories. But that makes sense, because players who have completed all 8 of the class stories are going to be your more dedicated, harder core players. And so, you know, the fact that they're out here grinding. Oops, I shouldn't stand and stupid. See if we can get away from the carnage and heal up here a little bit. if you respawn in one of those circles, it's gonna kill you. Like, I can't move. I was stunned. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we'll just bounce back to the med center. Otherwise, we're gonna get ourselves into a cycle of just respawning and dying, respawning and dying. And this time I'll be a little more careful. So that's the downside. Like, ranged, I can stay on the outside. Here, those circles are dropping around all of us in the melee spot. So, you know, if any of us get that circle, it's going to affect us all. And if more than one person gets it, then we all get hit by it, right? It does a lot of damage. And if they have healers, so they're a little braver than I am. I've only got my one healer. They have group healers potentially, so. Oh, we got dark side tokens both times, so that probably means we only have 2 on this character. Yeah, capped at 100 and 2 dark side tokens. So. All right, we're gonna move on. So we're gonna jump over to Ziost. Continue our daily quest. So we're going for 15. That we should be at 5, 6. If they got credit for the weekly, 7. So it'd been the 5, the weekly, the 6. I don't know what the 7th would have been. Oh well, we'll take it.
Seem to be some hollow records stored in these.
Now, Ziost is an interesting planet. There's story reasons for it. We'll hopefully not spoil any of that. But it is one of the few daily areas where there's little to no combat. You could theoretically do this entire weekly with no combat. The most combat that you would have to do would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You have to fight 5 things. So here will be 1. Now again, I could run away from this droid if I wanted to and not fight it. So again, like I said, you could do this planet with no combat. And just wait till you get the insta-loot version. Not sure that's all that big of an advantage. But need to put my companion back on DPS so I can just go quicker. Alright, so there was one fight. But anyway, so the vast majority of the stuff you do here, though, is non-combat. Now, it doesn't seem like that yet, because all we've done is fight, but... There's 2. Like, even if you wanted to fight stuff here, there's only 1 or 2 areas, I think, where there's even any spawns. I think up in here, you can pick up some spawns, and there's a world boss. And that's about it. We're over 3 on those so far, though, I think. No, we got 1. 1 for 3. Alright, so we've scanned, we've fought, and now we're going to use our binoculars. Hi, Bessie. So in this location, you can see all 5 of these scans. If we look at our map, you're supposed to scan that one from there, that one from there, that one from there, this one. That being said, at least the way this planet works, there's no requirement to be within a certain area. You just have to be able to see the thing. Now this one over here, we can see it. It's just too far away. You know, we can't pick it up. But that's okay, because there is a speeder quest that you have to do that ends right there. So you're going to be there anyway. But the nice part is, if you stand in this spot, you can get the other 4. Now, you don't quite see the animations as clearly. If you stand in the spots that you're supposed to scan, you'll actually see the animations. So, for instance, on this one, that's kind of hidden up there, you're going to see there's stuff going on behind the pillar. There it was. You see it? But we can't see the actual thing. We'll look at the final one and you'll see the difference. I'm going to scan this body for the 3rd time. Alright, we've gotten 3 now. Sometimes the world boss, I think, spawns right out of there. There he is. And then goes on a patrol route. There we go. So if that happens, where you just get it for free, I can only ever remember having that happen 3 of the 4 times. So I don't think I've ever done a run where I've been able to just collect all 4 without combat. But again, RNG theory says that it should be able to happen. There we go, that mission's done. Switch speeders here. And off to the races we go. Now the arrows just kind of guide you. You don't have to hit the arrows. As a matter of fact, I usually cut this corner here. As long as you're close enough to these little fissures. You don't even have to hit the arrows for the jumps, right? Like I can be over here. It still counts. I'm sure there is a limit to that. You can probably want to get so far away before it wouldn't actually happen, but there's an achievement for jumping over the world boss on a speeder. I don't think it has to be this one. I think any speeder works. Alright, so there is the location that we saw in our binoculars a ways away. But this is closer to where you're supposed to scan it from, right? You're supposed to be back a little farther, but that's okay. But on this one, at least you're going to be able to see, you know, so what this is the hollow recording of what happened at the disaster that befell this planet. So there are those little animations if you want to see them. Go to the actual scan points and you'll see the animations a little bit better. Again, which is how I did it the first time. And how I used to do it when I ran the dailies. Until I just slowly worked my way into a more efficient order. Alright, this is inside of an instance, so no one will bother us. This one does not work well, I think, if you're in a group. My memory is when you try to run this in a group, both players don't get credit. It's kind of a pain. Alright, so we power up our droid with our first power cell. We grab that power cell to have a second. I usually go ahead and turn this mission in at this point because the droid's still going through his boot up sequence. That way we just get those out of the way. And then that turns on, droid is active, and he's on a timer. I don't think it shows you anywhere what that timer is. He will give you a warning that he's low on power. That being said, if everything goes well here, we'll be at the end of the thing before we even get that warning. So 99% of the time, I can get this done on one power cell. If there's any kind of an issue, or you miss a jump and fall, or whatever, having that second one as a backup isn't a bad idea. Why bother picking it up if it takes time? Because the droid's going through his startup sequence anyway, and there's nothing else you can do. I can't do this any faster by not picking it up. So having that little bit of insurance is kind of nice. Alright, so those are our 5 scan points. And then our last fight is this one. Again, I could just turn this in and then run away. You don't have to fight this guy. So that is the last thing we need from the droid. So that part's done. Now here in a second, you're going to see a message pop up that says our Omni droid is low on power. There it is. So that's how much time you have to finish it. And again, if you don't make it, you can just give him another power cell and keep moving. The only weird thing I've had happen with that is because I move through it so fast and click on the scan things before the droid gets there, if he powers down, the game can sometimes get confused on where he is. So if you go to him and try to give him the power cell, you'll get the warning that you're too far away because the local client and the server think the droid's in 2 different spots, because I fly through it so quickly. If you're a little more patient and go through it a little bit slower, you might not run into that. So. But again, speed is our thing. All right, this character is definitely dark side. I should remember that. So there's a light side, dark side option to turn this in. We'll turn it in. We get a little bit extra credits. All right, how are we doing? 73. Let's head to CZ. So why Zyos and CZ? They're quicker. They do give less. I probably need to go ahead and do this again one of these days. Back when there was a system called the Renown system. The Renown system was how we used to get gear. And they eventually did away with that system. And they told us ahead of time they were converting over to a different system. But there were titles and achievements based on the Renown system. I think there was one to get each character class to 100 Renown, and there was another one to get a character to 999, which was the cap Renown. And so when they announced it, I did not have those achievements, and so and I wanted them before the system was going to go. And so I built a whole spreadsheet. I mapped out, I timed my runs on all of the daily areas. How long is this going to take me? How much, I think Conquest existed at that point as well, but basically how much Conquest and Renown am I getting per run? And then mathematically just kind of went through and said, okay, this daily gives you X amount per minute, right? This one gives you X amount per minute. And while some of the other ones give a lot more, like Yavin gives a lot, it takes a lot longer to get through Yavin. And so I mapped it out, and Zyos CZ, I'm trying to think, there was one other one. Rishi. Zyos CZ and Rishi. There we go, tongue twister. Actually gave me the most per minute. Now again, that might have changed. I don't know if that's still accurate. Should probably do that experiment again one of these days. But now, obviously, that's also in a perfect situation, right? Like if you're running these and other people are running them, and it takes you longer to get some objective done because it's not available, yada yada yada. You know, your mileage will vary, but that can happen on any planet, right? Now, when I was in full grind mode for that being said, I would run Zyos, ZZ, Rishi on like all my characters, and then I would start to move on to some of the longer ones because I still needed the points. In case you were curious, I did make it. I was able to get the 100 on every character and 999 on, it should be of no shock, Commando Zaximus is the one I did that on. Like on those runs, I probably wouldn't bother getting, like, harvesting nodes and stuff like that, right? Because it would take time away. Alright, we popped it. So, that is our Galactic seasons for the week. So we are now 7 of 7. So we just finished up this one. So you notice now these gray out. You can still go do these things. You're just not going to get any points for them. I mean, it's still just content in the game, but as far as actually getting the Galactic Seasons points for it, you won't get any more. But we're still also going to do this for Conquest, so we'll continue. He kept getting closer and I kept running farther away. Wanted to get the leap. Wanted to get the leap in. Oh, so this is what happens when an opposite faction fight is going on. So this is going to be a Republic player. If I can get to them. Where are they at? They're there. So there you go. Republic player, although they are an operative, that's part of the overhaul of the combat systems. So we'll just wait for him to respawn. There he is. Pretty quick respawn rate. Make sure we're not stealing it from anybody. Doesn't look like it. Now, if another Imperial player was fighting it, we could join in and get credit. So it's just the opposite faction where it grays out like that. We could still join in. We could help fight it. But we just won't get credit for it. It's what they call the tagging system. Who tagged credit. Now, it used to be that if anybody was fighting this, no one could join. Again, you could join and help, but it would be grayed out to you, and you wouldn't get credit. It's a nice little perk because what it's done is it's alleviated some of the spawn issues. You know, so like, let's say these containment droids, you needed a whole bunch of them. And if I fought these 3, I was the only person that got credit for these 3. Now, let's say there were 8 characters sitting around there and we all 8 did damage to them. All 8 characters would get credit for those 3. So it does alleviate some of the spawn issues that you'll run into. I just hit around the corner to try to group them up. We did okay. That one stayed a little bit far away. Alright, where are we at? CZ. 14. We want to get to at least 17, 20 if we want to be completely safe. Then we'll go to the waste area and finish up the counter. $18 is probably safe, but we'll go and pick up these last two. When I say safe, so there's enough guys down there that if our total is high enough when we get there, we're going to finish that conquest objective and not have to come back up here and fight more guys. Sometimes there's like 2 tentacles at the end that you're supposed to get credit for that I don't think you always do. So 17 theoretically will get you through it. But I've had it happen where I don't get the credit at the end and then you have to go back upstairs and fight one more person. So 17 if you're feeling risky. 18 to 20 if you want to almost guarantee it. Alright, so I normally have my companion do the fighting here while I go click on things. A little disappointed there, Bessie. You can do better. If you have another person in your group, they could just be standing here waiting to click on this one. But since we're soloing it, we don't have that. Alright, so I usually pull all these people. This way we get the... So if you look over here, we're at 40, 42, 47. There we go. Now, we were at 20. Again, if you're at 17... This guy should count as 18. That tentacle should count as 19, and the one over there should count as 20. Sometimes you don't get credit for those for some reason. Now you only have to kill one to get credit for 2, which is kind of nice. And then this would give us our... So these last 3 would get you there. But again, I've had it happen sometimes where it doesn't work. There's Conquest. Close to tech fragments. All right, what are we at? 8,000, 2,000. So I started collecting. I've got the tinies and the column eye. So now I'm collecting the ricotta set. So I'm 3 short on those. Once I get them all, I'll probably either do a video or a live stream where we go through all of those. There's basically just variations on the same general design. Mostly with just different colors or patterns. All right, let's see. I don't think we're going to be able to deconstruct that. Nope, so if it comes over here, it would just get destroyed, but we can sell it. All right, let's see what these pants look like. Yeah, not horrible looking. Keep a hold of those. Repair and sell. And stash our loot. Okay, let's see. We need to change into date night clothing. Last time we wore our synth synthweave stuff. Biofiber seemed appropriate for a night out at the museum. Anything look better? Well, it's not horrible for a night out. It's got a formalish appearance to it. Put your weapon away. That's what I wanted you to do. There you go. Yeah, we'll go with that for this date night. Okay. So we did our first date night last time. I had to look this up. So last time it was in our alerts here. It is not there now. And I did not know where it was because it's repeatable. I think weekly. Although I should test that, see if I can repeat it daily. But I think it's a weekly thing. And so I had to look it up where to find it. Now, there's logic to it in that when you do it the first time, you have to go to your ship. You go into your crew cabin or your captain's cabin. And there is a clickable there. And so that's where it is. That's how you trigger it. But I didn't find anything in-game that made this obvious. So if you are looking for it, that's how you trigger another date night. So last time, we were very pro Vette. This time, I think we're going to try it with the I'm going to step in and save the day. We'll kind of see. We'll see where our decisions get us. So this probably is the same. Yeah, so this mission can be repeated one more time, resets in 2 days. So every Tuesday, all of the missions reset. So one more time means this is a weekly. We can only do it once a week. Do I have to manually go to McKeb? That seems annoying. Meet your partner Vette for some time alone. Alright. Well, thankfully there is a McKeb daily. Which we evidently just finished 5 of 6 of? Is that what that said? If that's true, we might do a mission here on McKeb. Because if I can get the weekly done with just doing one mission. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's take a look. What do we have? Explosive. And trying to see if I remember any of these. That one's not horrible if I remember right. That one has a bit of travel involved. Good. Chance of uncovering the truth. Catwalks for the first time anyone attempts to explore the mine chassis, also the last time. Alright, we'll try that one. That seems mean enough. Question is, where is it? And also, where is Vette? That's why we came here.
Displaying all authorized destinations.
Okay, let's see. Okay, there's Vette. So she's at Talos City. Okay, yeah, I remember that. And this one is abandoned drill site. Alright, let's go do this quick. And then we'll meet with Vette. Acquire explosives. Acquire repair tools. It's been a while since I've done McKeb dailies on an Imperial character. I don't like the McKeb dailies, so again, once I got the reputation stuff done on McKeb, I don't think I really have done them very much. And even when I was, I'd probably do the Republic versions, so. Oh, I think we went down too far. Alright, so I think we need to be up there. Alright, let's group these guys up. Go get him, Bessie. Alright, load explosives onto the first shipping container. Done. Where did I put them? I must have hit them in the inside. Alright, what's this say? Repair and align the first crane. What if I have to do that one down there? Yep. Oh, think I can make it? Nope. It was optimistic at best. But we had to try. Now, if I did that, if I had just mounted and did it on the speed burst, I bet you it'd be close. Alright, second shipping container. Repair and align the second crane. Don't know why they're broken. It's cool they even have the animation that moves it. I wonder if somebody else needed to do this mission. Do they see this animation, or for them is it actually still here? Or does this eventually respawn? That one looks like it's gone back to its original position. This one's still swinging in the breeze. Oh, it just slowly works its way back. That's kind of cool. It's not jarring, right? It's not like it just snaps back and respawns. It moves over and then just slowly works its way back. And now, oh, there's the respawn. So you saw the respawn, but pretty well done. All right, what are we looking for now? Load explosives onto a third container. Holy cow, we are going all in here. We're not being subtle. Don't think this is the way. Alright, we'll see how many follow us. And we're too far out. It's okay, I think that's a jump we can make. Woo, that's dangerous. Especially when you're on ledges and platforms. Fix and repair. Oh, there's a bonus, but we're not going to bother with that. Okay, what's it say to do next? Reach the catwalk's midpoint. Oh, that's the bonus. That's date night. Okay, we want to go over there. Don't think that gets me there. Midpoint level, that's what we're looking for. Load explosives into the final shipping container. El numero 4. Oh, so if you killed 2 of these guys, this one would get you your bonus. Let's see if this works. It did not. Again, we're not going to go after a third one. Maybe if we run into another one, we'll kill it. But all right, so now we have to rig the mine shaft door. Well, I didn't pick a quick one, did I? But a lot of the McKeb ones are like this. They're relatively involved. And if I remember right, originally there was also like a randomness to combinations of ones you would do for certain reasons. But that might not be in the game anymore. There we go. Weekly done. I don't know if that's a glitch or if it's somehow remembering that I've done these another time or whatever. Alright. Sorry to keep you waiting, Vette. We're on our way. This part I remember. I remember us having to walk up. What's just hanging out? All right, we'll watch this one again. It's only our second date night.
Ah, finally. How long has it been since we could do something like this? Just you and me.
Far too long. I'm glad we could make it happen.
Me too. And thanks for humoring me with this little trip. I know a place like this isn't our usual scene. Would you look at that? A Twi'lek singing stone. All the way from Ryloth. What are the odds we'd stumble on something like that? Here. Now. Sure would be a shame if this thing went for a little trip. Back to the people it belongs to.
And I suppose that's where we come in.
Yes! I knew you couldn't resist a little mayhem. Now, stand back while I crack this thing open. They made this way too easy. It's like they want people to walk in and take back all the stolen stuff.
Time is of the essence, my dear. Perhaps if you let me...
No. That's a surefire way to get us caught. Besides, It's more fun when you're up against the chronometer. Just need to cut a few more wires, trip a few circuits. This should only take a second. Uh-oh. I guess they did put a little thought into their security measures after all. Don't worry, I'll figure this out.
Alright, so last time we let Vette do her thing, so we'll try something a little different this time.
Stand aside.
Okay, but nothing too Sithy, right? And hurry.
Anything else I can destroy for you?
Well, you can't argue with results. It was like that when we found it? What kind of museum is this?
Vette!
I know!
Alright, so again, last time we did the encourage, so this time we'll try the save the day.
That was way too close. Am I losing my touch?
Alright, so last time we were all very supportive. I can't remember if we did 1 or 2. I think we did 2. But we'll go with the 3 just to be different this time. I'm pretty sure we didn't do 3.
I don't believe so. But if a day ever comes where you do fail, it won't matter. I will be by your side for it all. Until the end.
Yeah, I know. I really do. It's just being around you for so long. Someone who makes everything seem so easy. Guess I forgot that things don't always go the way they're supposed to. Or at least the way I think they should. But hey, maybe this wasn't such a disaster after all. More alone time for the two of us.
I could think of worse outcomes.
So it looks like it gets us to the same point, no matter which path you take.
Now, if I can just figure out how to get us out of here.
All right. So I don't know if we're going to keep doing these on stream. There is... We found it last time. Uprisings. Probably under companions. What do you think? Yeah, there we go. Date night. So basically there's a... Do it once, do it 3 times, do it 5 times. And then you get a singing stone. Actually, I think you get... Nope, just 1. Sometimes they'll give you a stack of these, like a stack of 50. But this one we just get 1. But once you've seen all the options, I think it's mostly... To me, it's just going to turn into a yet another grindy thing to get the reward I'm after. Alright, well that did give us a little bit of extra conquest. So 118, doing alright. Quackness is leading the way. And we're getting close. So we're trying to get this to 64. So We are at 80.8 million. I need 80.9. So let's go ahead and let's get to 63 today. Then we only have one more. It'll probably be about 1.5 million to right around there. And then once you're at 64, you can keep going up. I think 600 is the cap. But I don't think there's any other perks after that you can unlock. Alright, clear our inventory, repair. Alright, what are we feeling like? Could go get Mantadilla. I think he's got a couple of... Yeah, he's at 13,000 already. Let's get him. Where is he? There he is.
Deactivate me.
That's 8 missions all finishing at once. Okay, so now we can still do Droman costs. It's just not as effective. We should still be able to do Droman costs. Oh, I've used it to travel. It's down there. So you still get the 5,000 per mission, but you don't get the... I think you just miss out on the 12,000 for the... No, you miss out on the 12,000 for the planetary defeat enemies, and you also miss out on... There's going to be that 5,000, because that's a daily repeatable. So that's 17,000 less you get for Droman costs if you do it on a second character, because these are legacy wide, but you still get the 5,000 per mission and all that kind of stuff. So we might come back to that. Same thing, CZ, same thing, Ziost, since we've already used them. So, but we could grab something like Oricon. We've already done Underon. Oricon and Rishi, Oricon, Yavin, Rishi are all available and would give us decent conquest. That has a heroic. That does not, and Rishi does not. So let's start with Oricon. Oricon's actually pretty quick in the grand scheme of things. We'll see where that puts us. Almost looks like I have horns. Okay, so Oricon is 1, 2, 3, 4 normals, an area, and 1 heroic. See if he's doing the same thing I am. Maybe, maybe not. Can't tell. Our companions on heals. We probably need to switch that over. Okay, if you've not played the Old Republic, this is what's known as a mirror class. So you're going to see that the outcomes are very similar to Zaximus from Area, right? But different weapons, different animations, but it's the same general set of skills, just renamed. Whereas Zaximus is a little more electrical. Manto here is a little more firing rockets. Right, like this one's going to shoot like 3 big rockets at him. But they're essentially the same skills. Plays the same way. And they're all that way. The Bounty Hunter and Trooper are mirror classes of each other, so they're essentially the same. The Agent and Smuggler are mirror classes. The Inquisitor and the Consular are mirror classes, and the Knight and Warrior are mirror classes. And obviously all of the, subclasses and things apply as well. So we're here, we've got these three. There's 3 on the, Trooper as well. So, they both have a heal option and such. If that makes sense. If not, again, always please feel free in the chat or in the comments. I really do like helping people with the game. So if you've got any questions, please feel free to ask. Always happy to spend some time answering some SWTOR questions. So that's Mortar Volley on Zax. They both have the 3 heals. Also, just purely for muscle memory reasons, I set their bars up the same as well. So you'll see that their task bars are... everything's essentially in the same spots. So that when I go to hit a button, I know what it's supposed to do. That's true across my characters. In general, I try to put similar groupings of things together. So for instance, 1 through 4, 1 through, call it 8, that general area are all my direct attacks. Up here, 1 through 4, F1 through F4 are usually all my area attacks. Over here is always my interrupt, my stun breaker. These are always some kind of a stun. Up here tends to be shielding and health. On tanks, up here is always my taunts and things like that. Any special things that the class can do, I tend to put up here. So, for instance, I have these heals and stuff like that. My speeder is always over here. My rocket boost is always there. So, a lot of the classes, I can't tell you the name of their attacks. I just know that I know where they're going to be on the bar, so that if I need to do my strongest single target attack, it's nearly always going to be on 2. There's a few exceptions to that, like on my healers and stuff. I've built the bar out a little bit differently just because combat's not their main thing. Right? Healing is, so it sets up a little different, but for the most part, I keep them all relatively similar. Alright, if the angles are right, we can skip that group. And they were not. It's alright. Alright, so this is a bonus boss. Again, it's one of those that if you wanted to skip it, you could. It doesn't take that much more time, but I usually wait for him to come to me. He's got a leap here, unless Bessie stuns him. Go, Bessie, you can do it. Take him out. So we got the 5,000 because that was the first mission. Should have been the first. No, didn't we complete? Okay, hold on. I gotta check that out because we completed the. Oricon. Complete any mission on Oricon. We should have gotten that when we did the rescue the prisoners mission. Kind of weird. Oh, that was nice. Stun me on my channel. Alright, so on the Republic side, this is usually my last mission, so I just would quick travel out, but we have 2 more we still need to get before we go to the heroic area. So we'll walk out of this one. So the Republic starts at the top. So on them, I usually do this mission first, second, third. Imperial, it's this mission first, second, third. So just, again, mirror image. Alright, so we're going to try to avoid as much combat as we can. We're going to hit our kill totals without any issues. So no point in taking extra fights if we don't need them. Poke it with your fingers. Hit the thing. There we go. We'll go ahead and clear our path here. Don't get too far away. I think that was our get 50 for the area mission. Yep. Okay, so there's more of these down the other side. There's more of these as we go up into the temple. But since we just cleared the spawns coming up the ramp, and it's taking us long enough to get up here, if we fly back down the thing here, these will respawn as we work our way back up. So we can just get them for free without having to deal with any other fighting. I was a little slow on the second one. I should have clicked it before combat. So we'll see. It might take a second to respawn. Yeah, it wasn't bad. Alright, if we make this jump correctly, yeah, it doesn't feel good. Okay. Sometimes you'll grab the aggro there, sometimes not. We're going to skip as much of these guys as we can. Give those a wide berth. They tend to like to knock you out for speeder. Again, there's one there. I think there's even one back in here. Maybe. Yeah, there's one there. So if you needed more up here, you can get them. Alright, so they all evaded. So we will now get the boss. Almost seems unfair. Okay, so this was also a bonus mission. So again, if you don't want to do it, you can skip it. If you were still doing the reputation, they're worth doing because you do get the reputation item. And that can make gain a reputation faster. This is going to be close. We might have to fight that guy. Not sure he's far enough away to break aggro. Yeah, I don't think so. A little bit of bad luck there. If he's a little farther down on his path, basically go to this spot. You can drop aggro for all those guys. And evidently upset his friend. Because you cannot go into an instance while you're in combat, so you have to get that to go away. Two will come out each side. Number 1 down. Internal defense grid console number 2. Core power grid console. What was that one called? I can't remember. I think they were probably the same. That one just fails. Nothing spawns out of it. Alright, so after we fight him, make sure you do come back and grab this. Same on that southern one. If you don't click the console, you also don't get credit. Done that a few times, and you have to go back, click the console. It'll still just be sitting there, and then you have to backtrack. Alright, we're just going to drop down to the steps. And it's going to put us on the north side or the south side randomly. We want north. We got north. Cool. Now when I'm going the other way, I want south. So. That's not the path I want. Let's go this way. Not too bad. 3 of 5. Look at those debuffs. So there, we've already hit that. And then we've got all 5 there. So you can click this kind of anywhere in this general area. Republic player. So again, I'll avoid combat here. We don't need to fight all these guys. Into the next cave we go. Hey, we leveled. Good job, guild. And when I say guild, I mean me. Go away. There we go. Alright, so we need 82.5. So we're at 81. So 1.6-ish million for level 64. When's the last time we leveled up? So 828. So that was how long ago? A couple weeks. Yeah, week and a half. Week and a half ago. So next couple weeks, I think we'll get to that 64. My taskbar is not working on my other monitor. So, uh-oh. All right, things have gone awry here. There we go. Okay, the game's back. I have control back. Still don't have... Okay, it's recovering. Whatever the issue was. It's slowly working its way back. My stream deck's still not working. Oh, nope. Come on. Fight your way back. Yeah, I don't know if you can still hear me. We are maybe in the middle of a crash here. Oh, come on. Okay, looks like it's still... Or not. All right, come on, you can make it back. Something is hanging up, and I'm not sure what it is, and I don't know if my audio is still going through. Okay, I think I'm back. Lost game sound. So let's see if we can figure out what happened there. I think my audio software might have just took a dump. That's what it's looking like. Okay, let's get that fixed. Because I have no game sound right now. So that might have been what was locking up, because it looks like the computer has worked its way through whatever issue it was having. And we'll see if we can get the audio software back up and running here. Alright, that's reconnected. There we go. Okay, that was weird. Yeah, it looks like I was going to crash, but it looks like the sonar audio software was just going through some kind of existential crisis, because it completely crashed out. And once it crashed, the machine recovered, and then I was able to reopen it and reconnect everything. Okay, weird. Sorry about that. Okay, this fight, it's not too terribly bad. A couple things you just have to know. Make sure you interrupt that extract. Otherwise, they heal really fast. And then if they get to that one... Alright. Yeah, it looks like the stream's still going. I'm getting all kinds of warnings now from YouTube Studio and stuff, because I'm sure there was a section there where things did not work as intended, but it looks like the stream's caught back up. Let me check. Error. Like, stream is healthy. Error. Stream is healthy. Error. Stream status poor. Not enough data maintaining. Okay, I think it's recovering. If you're listening on the chat and it's not, let me know. But it looks like... Yeah, it looks like data's going out again. It's a little erratic, but not too terribly bad. All right. Sometimes it takes a while for those errors to clear. Okay, so now that we've done, our starter mission, our area mission, mission here, mission here, mission here, the last thing is to pop over here. So we're just going to quick travel out of the cave, and that will end this. Exit the rooted depths. So you can walk out or quick travel out. Both work. Alright, so now we need to do the heroic. We're going to get brave, try to do it keeping Bessie DPS. As long as we don't pull 2 bosses at once, that should be doable. That's going to be close. That one's going to go up there and turn around, so we're going to run the risk. Keeps things exciting and adventurous. And if we pull the second boss, we pull the second boss. Have they turned around yet? Here they come. We're on a timer now. Oh, we didn't. Cool. But now we want to. Now the safer, more cautious play here would have been to, again, switch Bessie over to heals. If you do that, these aren't horrible fights. These guys are pretty tough. Depends on how squishy you are. Lots of stuns. That can be rough. Alright, so for the most part, that's all the fighting we're going to have to do. Unless we pull aggro on something that we don't mean to. The rest of the combat we should be able to avoid. Unless I get too close like that. That was my fault. Wasn't quite up against the wall. No biggie. Now, something you can do in these kind of situations is, not for fighting purposes, but since I'm going to be doing some just standing around like this, you just put your companion on heals. That way every time we stop to do something, she'll drop a heal or 2 on us. And we'll just slowly get back to health. Alright, if luck is with us, we'll be able to avoid combat there. So you can see she's just slowly been chipping away at getting our health back to full. Alright, Oricon Weekly done. What's that put us at? 62. Don't think Drummond cost is going to give us enough. You can get about 50,000 on Drummond costs, but you take away, it's still probably worth 30. But we need 30. That'd be close, but we've already done Drummond costs today. Let's see. I don't feel like Osis. It's different on the imp side anyway. Nah, done it. Nah, no, done it. Nah, no, done it. Rishi's pretty quick. Let's do Rishi. It'd be Rishi or Yavin 4. Those are the two that we would normally do here. Manon Runic and Kessen's Landing are more involved as well. I think Rishi's going to put us right where we want to be. Maybe. Would I say we're at 62? Rishi might not be enough. But it does run quick, so if we have to go run a Drummond cost or two to wrap stuff up, we could. Alright, what are we looking for? Carida Corsairs. I think those are all outside. I think there's two over here on the end. Hello, my friend.
Better start running.
No. And I think there's two over here. Yep.
Let's see what you're made of.
Alright, back inside we go. I'm pretty sure this character is light side. Yep. Alright, so this mission, all you do is talk to this guy twice, but there's a five minute timer between it. So you look down here, there's a timer running. You do not have to stand there the whole time. Just as long as after 5 minutes you come back and talk to him, you could leave the planet if you want to. It doesn't really matter. So what we're going to do is we're just going to continue on with our quest chain in order to try to get as many done while that timer is running. I'm also going to grab planetary defeat enemy conquest points. That's 12,500. That will help us towards our goal. And I grabbed these guys because they are easy. They're only level 1, but they count. You can see how quick those go. I mean, not like this guy takes a long time, but... Alright, moving on. What are we at? 3 minutes and 40 seconds. So we could still be standing there waiting for that timer. We've accomplished so much more. Alright, group these guys up. Come back this way, Bessie. Don't go too far. So there's 25 already. These two I could probably get away with not doing. They're just always pretty easy to get. So. Get our binoculars going here. So we have to do that 3 times in 3 different areas. On this one, be careful, don't go ahead too far. There's a sleeping jungle wampa right there. If you get too close to him, you'll actually pull aggro. Unless you want to. You can fight him if you want. We're going to not. Alright, so our third data stream's up ahead here. There are sometimes 2 of these little dinosaur-y looking dudes that'll walk down this path. So we'll keep our eyes open for them. Again, we'll avoid them if we can, outrun them if we have to. Again, some nice easy level 1s. Pad our defeat enemies achievement thingy. Get our 3rd scan here. And then this next area, we have to use our seeker droid, but we're going to grab that spawn, this spawn, and this spawn. Bring them all over here to us. Lots of shore crabs in this area. And they all... You can see our little Rishi defeat enemies counter, right? Just keeps going up. Freebies. Now, if you don't do the fighting, you can actually get the mission I'm on right now done before this timer runs out. Or pretty close to. A lot of it will depend on how fast this happens. You might get the... If you get lucky and get it on the first time. Oh, we might get it on the second time. Should be that one right there. All the droids working. Alright, so there's the... Yep. So if we wouldn't have taken the time to fight all the enemies we did along the way, we probably would have grabbed that and been able to get back to this guy before the timer even ran out. So we did the whole bottom island within that 5-minute window, for the most part. Alright, we pop back here. 2 things to turn in. One's out here.
Better start running.
No thank you.
Let's see what you're made of.
My employer specializes in data security. You ever need us for your...
And then back to the basement. I don't think you should be allowed to drive that speeder down the stairway, but so be it.
Getting kind of popular with the local dregs.
Alright, let's head up to the northern island. What are we at on? We've gained 10 so far. I don't know if we're going to make it on just Rishi. 40,000, we probably could have made it if we did Yavin. We'll see. See how close we get. Because the other trick we can pull is if we get within 12,000, we'll just pop over to Hutta and just kill 75 people real quick. which will do the trick. How are we doing here? 30. 34. Okay, so we have to get the groffets to get the groffet meat. We need 3 of those. Again, just RNG. See if we get lucky or not. Nope. Yes. Got 1. So I'm just going to pull all those spawns over to us here. Let them group up. Get all cozy. So I pop my shield. Every hit heals me. That goes to 46. We still need some groffet meat, so we'll have to fight those guys. So spawn down here and spawn up here. We'll hope this one up here. Risky. I don't know that these will drop it. Maybe. He didn't. See if he did. Nope. Alright, we'll get the other groffet spawn on the way out. She who greedily devours. Kel. See the bolts going back and forth? So the center of mass that the bolts go to is different than the center of the spin. So as she was spinning, it was moving, and it made the bolts do that kind of funny weave thing. Always makes me smile. Alright, so we're at 49 there. There's our 75. Hopefully one of these dropped the meat. They did not. That's right. There's a couple more spawns. RNG being a little finicky. There it is. Go. That's all Arishi. After we turn in our missions, of course. When we got to our goal was get to 63, but when you get this close to making conquest, you want to finish. My completionism kicks in.
These are fine trophies.
Yep, cool, we made it.
Your skill in the hunt. The Slayers 3 have been bested.
So how far over did we go? Yeah, 105, pretty close, but
a good game until next year.
Cool. All right. Let's go ahead and clean this character up, and then we'll take a look at our loot. At least our Galactic Seasons rewards. Alright, how bad is this? pistol may or may not be deconstructing. There's a couple times, if it's the right class weapon, it will actually let you do it, but most of the time, no. Yeah, that's a no. Alright, we'll deconstruct those. Repair, sell. Again, those are all just reputation items. We did get ourselves another mission. Diplomacy, we can sell that. What are they going for? 60,000. We'll just join whoever has the lowest listing there. I don't like to do the whole undercut them by 1 credit thing, if I can help it. Okay, let's go ahead, and if we have any light side, dark side tokens, I think we'll claim them on this character. So what do we have? Dark side there. No more tokens. A light side and a crate. We haven't quite got there yet. We'll just go up to 30. So 20 through 30. Okay. Oh, nope. Yeah, that's a Galactic Seasons token. Okay. Go ahead and open the crate. What do we got? A mount pack. Do we have it? We do. Alright. Now I'm going to jump over to Zaximus to open up the rest. He's the one I usually deal with all of the stuff, keep the armor together and things like that. Alright, back into Galactic Seasons. Claimed, claimed, claimed. There we go. What is our 250? Yeah, we should be all right. Nothing crazy there. Got a stronghold label. More gear. Tokens, or 10 of 15, we're okay with that. Another pack. Conquest accommodations, yeah, we're not capped there. And more gear. And then I think we'll save these for, or at least this one, for next week. We've been doing about 10 levels a week, so we'll kind of keep on that path. Alright, let's see. This we just want to store. Alright, we got a speeder, a pack, a helmet, a weapon, more of our gear, a weapon, bubbles, pack, and a stronghold label. Okay, so the stronghold labels are just a cosmetic things. Grants the stronghold label Bounty Hunters Guild. So if we accept that, what we can do is, if you look here, in our stronghold, you'll see Duffel's Hideout, Zaximus' stronghold. So let's find one. That's my black market. What would make a good Bounty Hunters Guild? Coruscant. Carrick Station. No, that would be the Republic. We want the Imperial Station. Where's the Imperial Station? Cost City Apartments. Did we pass it? Where's it at? Mekshah, Kupira, Narshada. There it is. Viking Space Dock Penthouse. So let's change this over to... We'll give this to Mantadea. And then we'll change it from Imperial Sanctuary to... This one being at the bottom is making it hard. I think it's... Is it down farther? Okay, here's what we're going to do. We will just... Oh, I'm on Zaximus, that's why. Okay, it's like, why is it... We'll just pay it because I want to deal with this right now. I don't want to switch characters. So by traveling to it, it's going to move it to the top of my list, and then it'll make the drop-downs work better, I think. It's charging me because this is an Imperial space, right? I haven't done anything with it, but that's okay. Okay, so now what we should be able to do... Yeah, there's our list. Okay, so now it's Mantadia's Bounty Hunters Guild. I like it. Alright, let's go back to Devils. Devil's my smuggler. He was also traditionally my character I used to do most of my GTN. So that's why this became kind of his... what is it called? Hideout. Alright, let's see. So we picked up the boots. I don't know if they are naturally red or if that's left over from our armor. So let's take this back off. Yeah, it looks like they're naturally red. Alright, so we have gloves, arms, legs, boots. No chest yet, no headpiece yet. This one is a headpiece, it's just different. So you notice this is Brynjack's leather. This is just a hunter's. Yeah, they have a lot of helmets in this one. Okay, this was new. We got our prey stalker. So we've got our sniper rifle, which is a long barrel version. Got our short barrel version, which is our blaster. And then we've got our little tiny assault cannon, which is interesting looking. Okay, we got a speeder. That's alright, so we'll claim that. Just stick that down there, and then we have 2 more packs. We got a decoration pack. Ooh, cool. Something new. I always like it when I get something new. Makes me happy. I'm not sad when I don't, but it's more satisfying if you get something new. Badlands Renegade Armor Set. Also new. Look at that. Let's go ahead and we'll claim that stack. I'm going to claim that later on another character because I sort all my armor on him. Actually, it's a new set. Let's just claim it because we're going to want to equip it. And that is not new, so I'm going to leave that there because I'm going to sell that off of another character. Alright, what do we have here? We have Statue of Serene Pilgrim. Sculptures. Medium floor, so it's not that big. Alright, and then we'll open this gear set. I'll move this over. So if we look up here in the chat, you'll notice that we now have the gear. It is currently bound to us for a day and a half, essentially. If you let that timer down there at the bottom, I can't point at it, but it'll be right down there. If you let that run out, then it will, I think it goes to bind on equip, and you can sell it. Because this one is locked, we're just going to go ahead and equip them all, which will bind them to us. At this point, it'll be bound to us, and I can't sell it anymore. But if you watch, as we equip all these pieces, up here in the chat, when I equip the last one, you're going to see Badlands Renegade Armor Set has been added to your collections. So now, if we come up here, go to our Badlands. So there's our Badlands Renegade Armor. Me personally, if I want to, I can just claim this, right? And it puts a another copy of the gear in my inventory. I'm going to put my gear back on so I don't mess anything up. You know, so I can just claim these. Now, again, they're bound to me and you can't sell them. They are just what they are. If another character wanted to claim it, they couldn't. But if you click on this and pay the cartel coins, then any character on your account can claim that gear. I don't even know how good this armor looks, so I'm probably not going to bother to hit that until I decide I'm going to use it. It's not too bad. Actually, it kind of looks like arguably almost like a little formal suit. Yeah, it doesn't die too bad either. Yeah, I could see for role-playing reasons that having some value. So again, if I now try to sell this armor, it's just going to tell me that you can't. Now, what you used to have to do is you used to take these, drag them out, and destroy each one individually. That's where this comes in. So while this is for deconstructing for stuff, they added this functionality that basically now allows us to put all of the armor or anything you want to just get rid of over here and do it with just one click instead of the drag each piece out individually, which is kind of nice. All right. So that armor is done. We'll put our bubbles in our bank. I think we have 4 somewhere. Yeah, there they are, 4. So now we have 9. We used 1. Okay, I think that gives us a good natural stopping spot. So thanks for joining us. We went through the night/warrior. We did the warrior side dailies in order to get the 15 missions. We ran some stuff with no companion to get that knocked out of the way. We did Onderon and Kill Thrall for those. Knocked out a couple Kingpin bounties. Killed the DVL world boss. Did some bounty stuff. Made Conquest. Made our weekly Galactic seasons. Got that completed. Got Vette number 2 date night done. We might do the 3rd one on stream since that'll also pop an achievement. And put ourselves in a pretty good spot. Now my Republic Guild, not near as much. I haven't been doing as much on them because we are well over the 64 over here. So I just haven't been putting much time in on that. As always, we thank everybody for joining us. We do stream every Saturday for a charity called Extra Life. You'll see a donation link pop up here in the chat. There's also one in the description down below. That will take you to my personal Extra Life donation page. In there, you will actually find the ability to donate once, to donate weekly, or not weekly, monthly. And that will go through the end of the year. All donations are absolutely, we love it. We thank you. If you can't donate, that's fine. You can always share my donation link with somebody else on your social medias and such. And if I get a donation that way, you get the nice assist. We had some recent donations come in, so thanks Darth Hinton. Darth Hinton hooked us up with a couple donations, as did Matt. So thank you, Matt, for your donations as well. That put us up to 600 and something, 605. So we're chipping away at our goal. The big event coming up will be in November. First weekend of November is the annual game day where we stream for 24 hours and hopefully make a big chunk all on that day. So that is our goal. We are, let's see, 768. What are we at? 605. So that's $163 away from $8,000 in lifetime donations to the Children's Miracle Network. So again, thank you to everybody who supports this cause. It is an amazing, great cause. Definitely helps out sick kids and their families, and definitely one that we want to continue to support. So let's see, let's pop that one up. There you go. So you can see that we're at our 605 of our $3,500 goal for this year. All right. Hope everybody has an amazing weekend. Thank you for views, shares, subscribes, all the YouTube-y stuff that helps grow the channel, because the more people that see the channel, the more people might also donate. With that being said, as always, if you have any questions about the game or future streams, drop them in the comments down below. Always happy to have a discussion. Hit me up on my social medias. If you do deconstruction gaming for just about any of the major social medias, you'll find me. I think I have accounts on X, let's see, X, Threads, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Facebook. I feel like I missed one. But you'll find the links, I believe, in the description down below as well. So that being said, everybody have a great weekend, great rest of your weekend, great next week. We'll see you all next Saturday for our next Extra Life stream. With that being said, as always, go watch, play, or create something great, and we'll catch you all later. See ya.